kind of meditations, different levels. So that's yesterday I'm sharing with you. Today I'm going to right now sharing with you is Shamatha with focus is basic meditation for beginners. First section, very important section. So without this meditation, no possible Vipassana. No possible, like generation stage. The reason is first our mind need to calm down, and need it stable. Then you're going to do other level meditation. It's become very easy. Otherwise, you're thinking about I'm going to visualize the Yidam deity, but your mind is shaking and not stable, lots of thoughts going on. You really cannot visualize easily Yidam deities. So sometimes we use these pictures, tangas, and the mind can be a little bit connecting with that, Yidam deities, but then be easily lost. So that's the reason Shamatha level is we have to practice again and again. Its teaching is not that difficulty. Understanding is not that difficulty, So the hardest is we have to maintain and practice again and again. We have to use to our mind, That's the hardest, right? You think so or no? Yeah, the reason is our minds are already used to follow by worldly activities. Follow the thoughts, follow the emotions, right? So not easy to control that. So now we're going to control our own crazy mind. So you subdue our own mind, then we are become naturally going to get happiness. So that means the main point is happiness, where it come from. Happiness is come from is inner within our own mind. So happiness come from within our own mind means we have to subdue this crazy monkey mind. Otherwise, not possible can get happiness. So all sentient beings want happiness, but we looking happiness is the wrong direction. So always we look happiness as ultra level happiness. Ultra level happiness, yesterday I shared already with you, is temporary. Nothing is permanent. It's just always changed. So that's the reason Buddha shared Four Noble Truths. It's very easy we understand the Four Noble Truths. See? The first Buddha said, recognize suffering. Then, second is like Buddha said, where is the suffering come from? Suffering come from is origination of suffering, right? If we don't want the suffering, we have to take care of origination of suffering. So suffering is a result, nothing can do, nothing can change. So we have to take care of origination of suffering. So we take care of origination of suffering, naturally result is a cessation, is free from suffering. So we wanted that level, and we have to practice a path. So path lead to take to the cessation, right? So that's Four Noble Truths. So now we're going to practice meditation. Same thing, meditation is a path. This meditation is antidote to origination of suffering. Origination of suffering is purified, removed origination of suffering, then naturally remove the result of suffering. So naturally we get result of other hand, cessation. Right? So that's the reason Buddha shared this Four Noble Truths. It's a very special teaching. It's all the main point. Buddha shared lots of teachings, but main point all these teachings in the subsumed to Four Noble Truths. So same thing, this meditation, when we practice Shamatha meditation, Vipassana meditation, is antidote to our emotions and the thoughts, because mind is separate from this emotion and the thoughts. Naturally, we are lead into the cessation. Right? Yes or no? Okay. So that's the Four Noble Truth. Do you understand, yeah? Okay. Okay, so no, that's the reason right now we're going to, this meditation, like, comes inner peace and happiness means like it's our mind. It's like become, from the mind, remove these emotions, it comes inner happiness and peace. So long as you get inner peace and happiness, then wherever you go, you are always happy. No dependent auto level object. So that's the reason meditation practice looking happiness is inner happiness, not looking happiness is auto level happiness. It's totally different. All these worldly people, everyone wants happiness. All these beings looking happiness is external level, right? So external level happiness is always temporary. Meditation happiness is become inner happiness. It comes more permanent, more stable. So that's the reason we have to practice meditation. Have to use to that. It's not easy to come right away, but we need patience. When we meditate, we need patience. Without patience, nothing is going to be successful. Yeah? So take time, but we have to put more effort and cannot give up. If you give up, then you lost. Right? Patient practice means like you not giving up. Put more effort every time. Then slowly comes result. Take time. So not just right away result arise. That's the reason we have to patient and taking care practice all the time. It's meditation is called Gom Rim. Gom means familiarity, and we have to use to that. So now we are in this first section, focus with the object. So yesterday I already shared you the focus object is anything you can pick up front of you. So today sit where you sit and maybe 5 feet in front of you something you can pick up object. So our mind resting with that object. So object is like not really moving something and white color. You have to find some yourself object. So we're going to practice mind resting with object together. So sit 7-point posture. His eye is always dependent on your individual. So you have a lot of thought going on, then eyes let it down the nose, look to more close. If you have a sleepy, foggy, not so clear, then try to look a little bit far away. If you are not so fogginess, not lot going on thought, not really crazy monkey mind, then just look, find some object is like not too far, not too close, like maybe 5 feet in front of you. Resting with the mind object. The mind just resting with that. Don't analyze the object, and the mind just don't push too much there. Just only resting with that, Focus, resting. The mind, these objects help you to mind resting. Eye very softly open and gaze the object. 50, after we focus with the regular object, here it says, it is certainly acceptable to use in image of Tathagata Buddha Shakyamuni, or the lake as your visual object. When the mind becomes unclear or cloudy and so forth, such an image is very helpful. So when you meditate, using the regular object, and then sometimes your mind is more clouded, it's foggy, so not so clear. And that time, you can use this image of Buddha. And also, when you meditate using the regular object, so that time sometimes some people get like mind kind of more fear, sad, not really peace and joy. Due to the kind of obstacles. So that time then, you can use the special object. So special object is only for who has devotion, who accept the, religion. So the other part, like you use just regular object, is everyone can practice that. Not necessarily require to you have devotion. You have required to religion something, right? You're not needed to that. You can practice just use regular object. But this just short section right now, what I'm sharing with you, that section is required for your belief. If you follow the religion, for example, you have devotion to Buddha, then you use the Buddha's image. It's called become special object. If you don't believe, you don't have a devotion, then every object is just a regular object. You don't have a really special object. So long as you have a devotion to Buddha, then when you use Buddha image, Tanga statue is become called special object. So that is very good, when you get foggy minds and not happy, sad, and not so clear. So that time you can use this Buddha image. Remove also obstacles. Clear your mind, become your mind, focus with a special object. So you'll get more, fear is become happy. And joy comes from your mind because of the power of a special object. So this section, I want to chant with you this Buddha's sadhana together. And page 13, this sadhana, we use together this. So using this, visualize special object. Page 13 is called visualization. So this section, usually, when we practice this, we chant all together, chanting together. But now we're going to use this in our meditation. So you don't have to read. I'm going to read. You close eye and visualize. You visualize, okay? I'm going to read this slowly. Hopefully you understanding what I'm reading, okay? So now what we have to do is visualize the Buddha. And good thing is we have a statue here, up there. It's exactly like this, It's this information. So then sometimes your eye watch to the statue and then close and visualize. So this section, visualization part, is actually a generation stage. But we can use like meditation focal object. This section, actually good way to do practice is like visualize, only one person read and the other all is visualize. That's really helpful to practice Yedam Deti actually. Usually we read together, then everyone chant, but their minds go all over the place, not be with the practice together. And you read, but you don't understand. Sometimes your mind is not there. So now what is we going to do is like, here is mentally you visualize when I read, okay? Close your eye and stay 7-point posture. Unborn emptiness and the unceasing appearance of dependence arising are the way of illusory unity. Before me in the sky, amid the vast clouds of offering, visualize offering. Or a jewel lying throne, and lotus, sun, and the moon deceive. The incomparable teacher lying on the shelters. Lying on the shelters means Buddha shelter means. Buddha shelter means. His body, the color of gold. Adorned with measure and manner marks. Blood in the three Dharma roads. Vajra Postman. His right hand gracefully posed in the earth touching mudra. And his left hand is the gesture of meditation, holding on arms bowl full of nectar, like a mountain of gold manifesting. He shines in splendor, speeding beams of wisdom light across the whole expanse of space. With your great compassion, you embrace this turbulent and degenerate world and meet 500 mighty aspirations. You are as exalted as the white lotus. Whoever hears your name shall never return to samsara. Most compassionate teacher, to you I pay homage. mentally prostration to Buddha. Mentally going to offering all my own and others, virtues of body, speech and mind, together with all our possessions. Visualize like Samantha Buddha's offerings, clouds are offered to you. So next we're going to do the confession. All the harmful actions and transgressions I have committed throughout the beginningless time, each and every one I now confess. With intense and heartfelt regret. Next is rejoice. In all virtuous actions of the noble ones and ordinary beings, accumulated throughout the past, present, and future, I rejoice. Recording Dharma teaching. Turn the veil of the profound and vast Dharma teachings, ceaselessly and in every direction. I pray. Buddha is always in there, benefiting other beings, never past. So visualize that. Your wisdom body is like space and remains changeless throughout the past, present, and future. Yet in the perception of those to be guided, you go through the display of birth and death. Even so, let your form body continues always to appear. Dedication. Through all the virtues I have accumulated in the past, or accumulating now, and will accumulate in the future, for the sake of the benefit of all beings who are as infinite as space. May you, the sovereign of Dharma, be forever blessed, and may all attain the state of the victorious one, the Lord of Dharma. Supplication to the Buddha. Living beings like us, adrift in this degenerate age, have no guidance and protection. Because of your kindness, caring for us with surpassing compassion, every manifestation in this world now of the three jewels is your enlightening activity. Cultivate Buddha's compassion. You are our only refuge, incomparable, supreme. So from our hearts we pray, with total confidence and faith. Do not neglect the great promise you made in times gone by. But hold us until we attain enlightenment with your compassion. Now visualize that from the Buddha's body there emanates a great radiance of a multicolored rays of wisdom light, dispelling all our own and others' obscurations. And casting all the genuine qualities of the Mahayana path arising within us, so that we attain the level of perfection from which we will never return again to samsara. Visualize the Buddha's body like that is, dissolve to us, purify our own karma, and dissolve to all other beings, purify all sentient beings' karma. And so that's the visualization section. So sometimes you can do like, visualize Buddha's special object and use the special object meditate Shamatha. Do you have any questions there? Or is it the hardest part or very easy, that one? Easy? So do you like the special object or regular object? Special object? Everyone? 100%?
I found the special object sometimes got complex to the point where it would spin me out a little bit.
Okay. Okay. So usually today I just read this guide. So usually just you use only Buddha's picture image, So my resting with that focus object statue, a little bit easy. Yeah. Anyone have any comment? Everyone okay, yeah?
Sometimes I do with the candle.
Uh.
Sometimes with the Buddha. When I do that, I don't know what the image or candle that is in the corner comes like in the middle of the train. So instead of everybody can see the candle also. I don't know if you ever see.
So you mean the Buddha is front of you? Oh, yes. What is a candle?
The light, the candle.
Oh, candle. Oh. Also, you just see the light of candle or something.
Yeah, it's in the corner, but I don't know for some reason sometimes
Mm.
the candle, the light comes like
Mm. Okay. Yes. So you mean the statue is too far for you? Uh, so you like the more close, right? Okay, then. Mm. Okay, so then this is very good for you, right? It's far for you, far away from you, and you like the far from where you. Mm. Okay. Yes. Yes. Mm. It's depending how you practice this one. Sometimes we just only visualize, like image, visualize, focus that, mind resting with that. So that time, even you no one read is okay. Sometimes like you really wanted to follow these instructions, then you can read short section and then close your eye and visualize. Then you read one section and close eye and meditate. So that's why it's like very good way to do actually this practice. Usually we just read the whole thing. We don't really cultivate. So if you really wanted to practice perfectly, read some section and cultivate, meditate, and then another section read that. It's like good way to practice. Yeah. So today just this special object focusing, I just did this extra way. The reason is, like sometimes we practice Yadam Deity, but we always read very fast. We don't really cultivate much. So this help you, usually, with prayers too fast, we don't cultivate. So today is slowly, and we cultivate each sections. Is next time you practice this sadhana, it's very good for, we use that way practicing, just what we did. So that's the reason I did that, read and cultivate sections. Okay, so everyone okay, yeah? So now next is, I'm going to share with you the different meditation. It's not in this book. So this practice is called Om Ah Hom meditation. You know this too, right? Where I share many times. So it's also very good to practice Om Ah Hom. It's using the mantra and meditate. So each individually has different kind, our, situations. So that's the reason I share with you different levels of meditations, different kind of meditations. So different ways helps each individually. So now I'm going to share with you Om Ahom meditation. Om Ahom is very short mantra. Actually, all the Buddha's mantra is subsumed to Om Ahom. Without Om Ahom, we don't have any mantra. Each mantra is Om Ahom. Sometimes we say Om Mani Padme Hum, but Om has three layers. So that means actually that Om has Om Ahom together. Even they don't say Om Ahom, but Om contains other two, Ah and Hom together. So Om is represented with Buddha's body, Ah is represented with Buddha's speech, Hom is represented with Buddha's mind. So this three syllable is actually purifying our body obscuration, speech obscuration, mind obscurations. Om, Ah, Hom. Just usually, generally, Vajrayana teaching, we all say human beings Buddha. But we didn't recognize that. The reason is we have a body obscuration, we have speech obscuration, we have mind obscuration. So now use these three syllables and actually purifying our body obscuration, transform this ordinary body is transformed to the Buddha's body, and ordinary speech is transformed to the Buddha's speech, ordinary mind is transformed to the Buddha's mind. So that's the reason called Vajra recitation. These three syllables called Om Ah Hom. So when we chant this Vajra recitation mantra, like using the meditation object, this three syllable is when we chant, not like chanting Om Ah Hom verbally chanting, we chant mentally chant. So mentally chant is meditation. Mentally chanting is sometimes more benefit than your verbally chant. Sometimes you chant mantra Om Mane Padme Hum, Om Mane Padme Hum, or Om Ah Hom Bezangora Padma Sade Om Ah Hom. We all the time we chant verbally. But that time, if your mind is no connection with that, the mantra doesn't really purify your karma. So now we using the mantra and connecting with mantra. The mentally chanting, mind is like the connection with the mantra together. So become this mantra is the object of meditation. The three syllable is like Om Ah Hom is very short, easy to practice. Other mantra is a little bit too long, very hard to use meditation object. This three syllable is very short. So that's the reason very easy to, use object of meditation. Mentally chanting. So now how do we practice this? When we chant Om, is focus with the forehead here. This is a forehead, represented with Buddha's body. Forehead, called Ah is in throat, represented with Buddha's speech. Hom is a heart, represented with Buddha's mind. So when we chant this mantra, is mentally chanting, followed by breath. Okay? So this meditation, this syllables, mantra, is connecting with our body, breath, and our mind together. So that's the reason it's become powerful meditation, these practices. This syllable, three syllables, connecting with your body, your breath, your mind together. So usually your body, your mind, your breath is all separate, not together. Yeah? So mind goes all over the place. Breathe, you don't recognize you are breathing. So body is here, wherever you sit down, there is body. But the three of them is separate. So this syllable, Om Ah Hom syllable, bring together or connection together. So when this comes, like your body, mind, breath, all comes together, and then you have become present. And when you have become present, you are meditate. You are not really lost. Usually we are lost because of our minds follow the past or follow the future, not present. right? Then breathe goes breathe, and no connecting each other together. So this practice will bring all connection together. So long as your body, your mind, your breath is together, and then you are totally different. Become you are more peace, you are relaxed, and you are be present, you are naturally into the happiness. Okay, so now we've meditated this, followed by breath. When we Om, you chant mentally Om. In here. Om is in here, mentally chanting. Focus for your forehead. Is mentally chant. It's actually breathe is not exhale, not inhale, just hold, focus throat. Home is in exhale with home. Mind focus with your heart. So one breath, second line, this mantra goes together. Okay? First in, mentally breathe in, Om, visualize here. Focus here. Then breathe, hold, mentally chant, is focus throat. Then exhale, focus home is heart, exhale. Mentally chant home with exhale. So it's followed by your breath. If your breath is very fast, you also have to go fast. Your breath is go slow, you can do this mantra also follow the slowly. You follow this way practicing, then minds become connect with your body, minds you connect with your breath. Long as your minds connect with your breath and your body, naturally you are peace and relax. Then release thoughts. So this practice is very simple and strongly benefit, effective, us. So usually we have a lot of thoughts going on. So when you use this practice, naturally you release thoughts. When you practice this, when you use this mantra, meditate, connecting with what I share with you, and then you can release emotions. So that's the reason, this meditation is very benefit, very powerful, very useful. Many different kind of practice, but this is very simple, but very easy to, use and also benefit us. Do you have any question before practice? Do you understand very clearly or no? Yes?
I think when you talked about this last year, you said that you could visualize the colors of Om.
Yes.
Is that complicated?
No, it's a color is not required right now. So when we do the empowerment rituals, so that time is like visualize, it's required to have visualize the color. Om is white color, I is red color, Home is blue color, So this time is we don't follow the color. Just mentally chanting Om. This is focus forehead. It's focus throat, Home. It's focus heart. Even you don't know the syllable, it's okay. You don't have to think about the syllable. Just only main point is Om. Wobbling in focus here for forehead. And the throat home is heart, yeah? Yes?
So breathe in and it's Om,
Yes.
and out is Ah and Om on the same out breath.
No. It's is just hold.
Okay, Ah is hold.
Home is exhale. Yeah. Yeah, is just here, like in his. Om is in here, focus here, right? Is don't exhale, no in here, just hold. Home is exhale, followed by your breath. In exhale, yeah. Very, very easy to do. One just breathe, second line, and Om Ahom together. Yes. Don't think about the mouth and the nose, wherever goes, breathe in and exhale, okay? So otherwise become more distract. You can practice sometimes like breathe from the mouth, practice that, when you used to, then it's become easy. So right now we we meditate on our home, connected with the body and your breath, your mind. So that time you're thinking about the breath, then it's like more distraction. So you don't think about where is breath going from mouth or nose, just which is the easy way to inhale, exhale. Don't think about from the nose and the mouth, okay? Which way? Oh yes, the syllable is Tibetan, yes. So don't think about the syllable. Just only think about sound. Yeah, the sound like focus here. Don't think about the syllable. Focus here, throat. It's just song, wobbly. Think about the heart and exhale. Yeah, follow that way. So easy way to we have to practice. Otherwise, it become very complicated, and then more distraction. This you using on syllables more become not object of meditation, become object of distraction. If you're thinking about the colors and the syllables, So now you ready? So close eye and sit, 7-point posture. And when you breathe in, on the forehead, mind focus there. It's hold the breath, through, focus through, on, it's exhale with focus heart, follow the breath, circling. So you have to follow your breath. so peaceful, relaxed. Almost get sleeping. Good, very good dissolution.
It's very good. It's a very elegant practice.
What means elegant?
Simple,
Mm.
profound.
Yes. It's very easy, right? Useful. You can practice everywhere. Nothing is required. You have a breath, you have a body, you have mind. Then it's very easy, right? Okay, so anyone has questions, anything?
I found better than the previous Shamatha techniques. My question is this going to be a longer path just because for so many things? So are you really calming your mind eventually if you just continue this particular practice? Just because I need to revert to focus, I need to revert to breath. So because of that, it helps my mind to focus on it. But is that really going to affect my progress in Shamatha?
That's what do you say, effect shamatha?
Saying all these different practices, does this help with shamatha, this kama body?
Oh yes, yes. Yeah.
All different techniques.
Yes, different techniques.
All different techniques for the same result.
Yes.
Right, but in this one, you are paying a lot of attention on different things. So, kind of multitasking. Yeah, so mine is not really calm. There's no thoughts, but still not very calm because you're moving things.
So you may use this practice, mind is not calm.
Well, I mean, you're trying to focus on too many things at the same time, right?
Or you may focus many things.
Yeah.
Just not really focus many things, mentally on, right? Horns goes follow that way. And then when you follow by breath, very naturally, softly, and then mind become resting with this, your breath, connecting with your body. Yeah.
We find that here, we did this for 10 minutes or so, however long it was. But what if we did this for, say, a half an hour or an hour or something like that? Then the mechanics of focusing on the individual elements give way to, I think, what you're looking for is that shamatha, that no thought kind of experience. So it's a matter of dedicating more time to it, allowing yourself to move to that very naturally.
Mm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, if you do longer times, then could be going to sleep. Everyone. Because your mind is become connected with your breath, your body is settled down, no let all thoughts go away. Yeah, 10 minutes could be, yes. So that's this mantra is power, like connecting with your breath, your mind all together. Okay, so any questions? No?
I think if the more you do it, it becomes more natural.
Yes, exactly.
You don't have to remember everything.
Yes, yes. We have to practice more and then naturally one comes. First time is a little bit harder, so you have to hong, so you follow the breath. There's many things going on there. So one time you more practice, you more used to that, it then become naturally, and you just become longer and longer. You can feel and you understand. It comes your own experience. It's better than you know what I'm saying. Sometimes talk is not make sense. You practice, then you can feel and recognize. It's more powerful that. So that on is not in this book. Okay, the reason is when I that time is I don't know, it's on our home practice when I wrote this book. So on our home is a teaching is a follow this is Gachin Rinpoche. He always shared this on our home teaching. And could be I heard before this teaching on our home, but I not really pay attention maybe. Because maybe I didn't practice. That's why I don't, that time is I really thinking about important, And then one time, I was in Germany, and Gachin Rinpoche gave me some short teachings for myself. So then I recorded in the phone. And when I come back, listening is on our home. He talked lots about this. So one night I cannot sleep. So I play that and listening, and then on my home comes. I practice this again and again. Easily go sleep. Very easy, because easily go away thoughts and the emotions. Long as you have thoughts, emotions, you cannot sleep, right? See? So use this practice on our home is like easily go away thoughts and emotions. So I can easily go sleeping. So then I practice more and more. It's like become keen feel and recognize this practice is more, use and powerful and benefit. Even very simple. Usually not in the books. I mean, I don't see that. Maybe because somewhere else, I don't know. So for myself, I understand that it's called Pitta instruction, means like some practitioners practice their own experience, share for others. So then after I practice this on our home, also I share for other people, and they also say, oh, this really benefit, is very good, and become change life, So then I share all the time using this on our home. It's part of this Shamatha meditation together. So Shamatha actually followed by 3 different levels. Focus with the object, focus with the breath, no using any object. 3 different levels. But in there, no on our home. Then Vipassana, when we practice Vipassana level, no on our home there too. So when I compose this one stage of meditation, all the meditation levels is in here, but we don't have on our home here. Do you have any questions? Yes. Well, first, okay, you. I
have to deliberately hold the make it the same length as the and then is kind of long. So can you play with that?
So you mean the on our home?
Yes,
Okay.
So if you're breathing naturally,
yes. So you can do like short and longer, and or it's dependent. Okay. Like you long breathe in longer way you can do, short way like dependent your breath. Your mind is more settled down, breath is become more soft, a little bit longer way. So your mind is speed and more emotion, more thoughts. Your breath is a little bit speed. So you can follow the dependent. You can make shorter way and longer way. It's I follow the just breathe, not the follow the like on home. That means like its breathe is fast, then I chant fast on home. If breathe is like comes more slow down, then chant on home is a little slow down. Follow the breath. So we can control the on home chanting. We cannot control the breath. Okay, so now your question. Yes.
So what is the certain state? I don't feel happy. I
Mm.
feel very peaceful.
Oh, that is the feeling. So that's it. You feel the peaceful, right? So peaceful is happy. You don't have to laugh. Yes. No, no, yeah. Yes, peaceful is called joy and happy. Yeah. So you feel that, then you have good feeling. So you more practice, go more deeper, you have more peace. This on ahong, like first time is a little bit harder. So you practice more deeper, go more longer time is then you can really go into that. It's totally become different, change whole thing. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't hear clearly. Yes. Okay, you a little bit louder is okay. Yes. Yes. Uh, yes. Yes.
It works, if you breathe naturally, it works better, right?
Yes, yes. Yeah, breathe, just follow the on ahong breathe. Breathe not followed by on ahong. On ahong followed by breathe. So then it's easy, you know, like otherwise you follow the breathe on ahong, on is you thinking about it longer, then you have to hold the breathe. It's hard to do that, you know. Yeah.
So more focus on the breath.
Yes, yes. So when you breathe on, is you focus here is very important. Breathe in is on, is focus here, and the focus longer or shorter is dependent on your breath. Your breath is very short, just in here is very short, focus forehead, short, focus throat, focus heart, exhale. You know, follow the 1 second and breathe on ahong. So that's actually this meditation on ahong. Then you take you to in the Vajrayana meditation practice. So Vajrayana, when you're going to receive empowerment teachings, always talk about on ahong. So blessing Buddha's body, blessing Buddha's speech, blessing of Buddha's mind. This blessing is come from 3 syllables. Om is Buddha's representative Buddha's body, and then A is Buddha's speech, Hong is Buddha's mind, you know, Buddha's mind. So this 3 syllable like that is to inviting Buddha, like that is dissolve to yourself. This practice is more go deeper and then benefit Vajrayana meditation. Okay, any questions? So we can discussion about this on ahong and focus with the breath. No, focus with object I already shared. So afternoon is like I'm going to share with you focus with the breath meditation. Focus with the breath and the shamatha, and then vipassana. So you use this everything, then you can see different these levels benefiting different ways. Yes.
So you said there are 3 levels of shamatha:
Yes.
object, breath,
Yes.
and then the third one, vipassana, or is there something?
Third one is shamatha. Is like we don't use any object. Yes, it's just open, avert. Become more independent meditation. So first 2 is more beginner. The last part is become more you are used to and practitioner. Because your mind is more stable and calm, then you don't need any support object. Okay, so which is good for you so far? We share so many different kind of meditations. You like on our own because we practice longer way. Yes. Yes. Yeah, it's true. Actually, you focus more. That one is more benefit. This is like very useful, powerful. All these different techniques. But depending how benefit is like which is you more focus and practice, then that's more benefit. Yes.
Before, when I just started practicing on the phone, I took the phone and then I go crazy because I focus and try to make myself do something. But then I found that if I breathe longer, then I have to hold. So what I did was and then I bring the all the way down to my stomach because some people said breathe with your stomach and hold on. So my go all the way down to the stomach, right at the navel. And then pull and then out. So I found that it's easier for me, but I'm not sure if that's correct or okay. I just want to ask, is it okay to breathe but when I hold the
Yes.
so instead of holding somewhere, I'm holding down in my navel.
Okay. Yes. It's correct, yes, correct. But it's different. There's two different ways you can practice on at home. So what I share is more easy one, beginners. Other is when you have emotions, you use like that way is better. When you have emotion, then in breathe and is hold here never. Just hold in ear, Then home. So that's when you have anger, you use that way. Okay. If you don't have anger, you just wanted to calm down, mind, relax, then home is better home. Yes. It works, yes. That is a called like release emotion. Other ones you can say release thoughts. So generally you don't have anger, your mind is okay, like little bit thoughts going on, then just home. Home. Then sometimes you have a really emotional thoughts or anger, something going on. Then breathe is like also speed. So then is in the navel, hold the breath. Okay? Then is all the way go away. That's that's what you have to do. Okay. Yes, yeah. Okay, so thank you everyone. We're going to take a lunch break and come back 1:30. So we have lunch here, right? So please enjoy lunch and come back 1:30.
mani
Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani
Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum. Let me remind everybody, please, that if you haven't registered, would you please register? And we appreciate whatever donations you can make for the center. We appreciate that. It helps with lunch and with the other expenses we have. And there will be a kata offering at the end of the afternoon session at the close of the day. So we'll make a kata offering to Khenpo La.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so you want to be one section or 2 sections? 2 sections? Okay. So that's good. We can do 3 sections, no problem. The 2 sections goes 1:30 to 2:30 and 4:30. Finish 5 o'clock is okay? Yeah. Longer sections, okay? So first section is we make a little bit shorter. The reasons are after lunch, everyone kind of mind sleepy, not easy. So second section can be, we can take more, a little bit longer. Yeah. So do you have any questions before we discuss going into the meditation? Yes. The very long questions I didn't get. So give me short information. Yes.
For that second that I'm not breathing in or out, at Om, and then for that second, that's my and then my exhalation.
So you mean the Om Ahom is too short, or what do you mean?
No, I feel comfortable with the just being a moment.
Okay. So the Om Ahom is comfortable for you, right?
Yes, it's comfortable.
Okay.
Yeah, but so I shouldn't try to hold the breath at the
No need to hold, yeah?
It just happens.
Yeah, just happens, right?
Cool.
Yeah. That's good, okay? Yeah. Okay, so anyone okay, right? All is okay, yeah? No comments? On, home, everything okay, yeah? Okay, so now we're going to do the second one. Shamatha is Shamatha meditation. Second section is focus with the breath. So, focus with the breath is, like inhale, exhale, inhale, just your mind is resting with the breath. No chanting Om Ahom. Okay, Om Ahom is actually not part of this Shamatha. It's extra practice. So if you wanted to use that, also sometimes like very powerful, meaningful, useful, you practice Om Ahom. But this one right now, I'm going to share with you Shamatha, focus with the breath, and not using Ahom. Om Ahom, just mind resting with your breath. You have to recognize you are breathing, your mind is focused, be with the breath. So we practice this, and the first level is like course level breath. It's like mindful meditation. This morning we did mindful meditation with breath, right? This is a coarse level. And then your mind go more subtle level. Your breath is very soft, gently, naturally. Like almost you can feel yourself and lose like almost no breathing. But you can see the like breath is moving, very subtle level. Your mind recognize that. Mind is be with that. And then you stay and subtle level is very special kind of a feeling, you know. Feeling is like more subtle level is like peaceful feeling comes. So that is like focus with the breath. This morning is like which I share with you is exhale, inhale, longer one is mindful because mind is be with the breath. That is just release all thoughts. Go away thoughts. Mind is bring back with your body together. But this one is more subtle level than that. So you can do first focus with the breath, very like same as mindful coarse level, where subtle level, no subtle level. It's like coarse and what I call the gross level. You can focus that. Then practice more and more calm down mind, more go subtle level. Then you lose like not really breathing, but you recognize, yourself. Breathe is very soft, subtle level. So then that time you meditate in that level, stay mind, and then very peaceful, and you can feel this special feeling there. Okay, so now we're going to practice mind focus with your own breath. So breath is like don't think about come from nose or mouth. If you already has practiced your breath from the mouth, then tongues touch behind the teeth, breath from the mouth is good. But if you don't yet practice that before, then don't think about where is breath come from, mouth or nose. Otherwise, become more distracting. Distraction, okay? So now we're going to focus mind, breathe. Going to do the 10 minutes meditation together. So now it's like 1:40, so 1:50, so finish. Okay, so which is good for you? Focus with the object or focus with the breath? External object is better? With the object? You like the breath. You like breath, right? Mm. Mm. Yes. Yes, the resting, recognizing. It's a more subtle level. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Shamatha is a more subtle level, focus with the breath. Many people think they say I'm meditating shamatha, focus with the breath, but actually they're doing only mindful breath, coarse level. Subtle level is very hard, you get in there. Always the first step is mindful breath first. Then go more into the subtle level breath. It's called shamatha, focus with the breath. Shamatha, focus with the breath, is a very subtle level. Recognize your breathing, mind be with that. Become very peaceful, relaxed. And then you don't want to get up. You just want to stay whole day. Yeah. So then you don't have thoughts, you don't have emotions. Become your mind is relaxed. Better they watch TV. Yeah. See, this practice is like you can do everywhere when you have time and just sit down and breathing with mind resting with the breath. Like you can do 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Even you have 3 minutes, you can do this. It's release thoughts and become mind. Be with breath. It's very peaceful. Comes right away. Very special this method. So you know how to mind be with the breath. Then you always present. You can all the time you can meditate. Wherever you go, so you have an object of meditation. So actually better than focus with the external object. External object you have to find, you mind focus there, right? Breathing, even you going somewhere, walking, all the time you can use. You sleep lay down in the bed, still you can practice that meditation, focus with the breath. So 24 hours you have an object of meditation. If we recognize. Because 24 hours we breathing, right? We all the time breathing. But our mind is not stay with the breath. Usually we don't recognize we are breathing. See, your mind be with the breath, it become natural peace and relax. Yeah? Any questions? Yes. Oh, don't count. No. The counting is not the shamatha. Counting is very, very coarse level, gross level. Sometimes you have really thoughts, strong thoughts, cannot stop, then you can count also, okay. But this one is go more subtle level than that. No counting. Just you recognize you are breathing, your mind be with that. That's it. If you count, it's become actually still the thoughts. Without the thoughts, you cannot count. Yes.
One of the things that has helped me over the years is say, okay, I'm going to meditate for 10 minutes or 15 minutes,
Mm.
a half an hour, whatever time I think I have, to be able to It is the gong. There are different kinds of bells and bowls. You can download it. It's very easy to use. So you set it for 40 minutes, and it's just a gong you know, like a bell. So it's very relaxing to be able to do that. And then you can just enjoy the meditation without having to think about, oh, it's my time on that. So it's very calming.
Okay. So, yeah, some people like use that way. For myself, I don't want it to use like that way. The reason is when I meditate, if I think, okay, I wanted to meditate 10 minutes, right? So then become 10 minutes, this comes distracting. So when I meditate, I want it to be all longer. So if I wanted to meditate longer, then they're not distracting again.
But then you can do that. That's
So,
exactly right.
yeah, then so,
The bell goes off, and he's like, oh, I'm really feeling good. Now I'm going to do as long as I want.
okay, so that's a little bit different. The difference is you wanted to, bell comes and then off, you go back to meditate, right? I don't want to come this bell again in the meditation. I wanted to stay like, when followed by my meditation and feeling, not followed by the time. So time has become distraction for me. Okay, so your question first.
I just wondered about eyes open or eyes closed.
Oh, yes, that's a good question. Eye closed is a little bit better for beginners, but open eye is good. The reason is this meditation go up to, like Vipassana level. So Vipassana require actually opening the eye. It's closed eyes become fogginess, bring fogginess, sleepy, and you go into dissolution. So that's the reason open is better. And actually, even you close, you can meditate this shamatha, focus with breath. But it's better is open eye. And open eye helps you not going to sleepy. And also when you go up to Vipassana meditation is like we open eye, not close eye. So open eye, then you become habituated that it's like when you meditate always close eye, you always stuck with shamatha and focus with breath. So that's the reason open eye is better. It's very softly, gently open. Yes, no yours.
Oh, I was just gonna say that with regard to timing, I think some of us some of us can use that to help us with our discipline.
Yes.
So that if we're not sure that we've got more than 10 minutes, but you still want us to go home and practice, then we can definitely start with the 10 minutes, but that gives us a goal to sit down, gets us to sit down, because we know that at the end of the bell, if something else is calling for us to go to action, that we have that option. I like using the time.
Okay, you two are same page, yeah? Okay. So that's a follow individually. You can choice. Everyone has choice that part. So no any questions? Which way? Shamatha. Yes, focus with the breath, shamatha. So there's two sections of shamatha we just finished. Focus with the object, focus with the breath. So these two is we practice very short time. Actually, we have to practice a very longer time than that. Sometimes people go to shamatha retreat, meditate 7 days, many days, focus only these two things. meditate. Yeah. Okay, so now you don't have any questions. I'm going to go into the other next section. Next section is Shamatha, actually no any focusing with the object. Page 54. Page 52. Is the middle of the 52. Here says the summarize. So I think I want to share this one. The summarize. The main point here is this shamatha meditation. Main point. The very definition of meditation is resting mind, just as it is in its natural state, without being convoluted by concepts and the projections of confusion. The purpose of meditation is to vanquish the conceptual tendency of mind to grasp at redness. So that's the summarized, like main point meditation. So meditation is just resting mind, just as it is, means like no any thoughts. Just relax, natural state. So that's the reason it's a natural state. Natural state means no thoughts, no emotions, without being convoluted by concepts and the projection of confusion, no any projecting external things. So the purpose of meditation is to vanquish the conceptual tendency of mind to grasp at the redness. So then, the second subcategory that does not involve focusing on the breath involves simply resting the mind without placing one's intention on a particular object and abiding in awareness just as it is. So this is the second means like no using external object has two categories, like focus with the breath, no using any object. So this is the reason this is called second subcategory. Actually, part of a third level, third, like first is focus with the object, second is focus with the breath. This is the third one. But here is what say the second, the reason is first one is called external object, internal object, focus visual object. So this is no visual object, last two is. So that's why it's called second subcategory. And that does not involve focusing on the breath, involves simply resting the mind without placing one's intention on a particular object and abiding in awareness just as it is. We don't use any particular object when we meditate this one. No focus with the breath, no focus with the object, external object. Just mind, abiding in awareness, just as it is. So that is the main point. It's very hard to practice this meditation, this section is. Because no support. It's called more independent meditation, independent. So you don't use any object support, right? So that's the reason we have to practice first two. Focus with the object, focus with the breath. The practice become very strong, then you just get rid of the object, mind, be aware, be present. No any thoughts. So with awareness. So that is the last section, shamatha. This shamatha is going into Vipassana. Many meditators don't recognize the difference. This last section, shamatha and Vipassana. But there's a big difference actually. Also, many meditators think they meditate Mahamudra, Vipassana, but they actually only stay in this level. Many people confused. Because this section is like not using any object and abiding in awareness just as it is. Means like mind is be there present. That means you don't really seeing your natural mind. Just mind is be present, aware there. It's very high level, but not the higher level like we're talking about spatial insight meditation. And not Mahamudra. But many meditators think when they get this level, they think they recognize natural mind, they think it's all I'm meditating Mahamudra. But there is a big difference, subtle level. So then not getting caught up in, whatever arises, just rest in the empty nature. Means whatever thoughts, emotions, whatever comes, like distractions, just rest in the empty nature, not getting caught up in fixating on emptiness or fixating on clarity. So your mind is become clear, empty, it's just let it be empty. Your mind is become clarity, just let it be clarity, no fixation to that. Some meditators fixation to that, then the thing is, I have special signs, special experiences, kind of the thing like that way, then become it's called fixation to the experience. So then that person cannot go through, this obstacle becomes obstacle if you are fixation to that. So whatever, like when you meditate, avert, no using any object, you like kind of seeing your mind is empty, let it be empty. Your mind is kind of like clarity, be clarity, whatever comes, just be present. Don't fixation to any kind of this experience. Yeah? So on emptiness of fixed clarity, when a thought arises, cut through it immediately as described above. Then when thought comes, thoughts arise, cut through means just right away recognize, go back to focus meditation. This is still Shamatha meditation, not Vipassana. That's the reason cut through means like just not investigate thoughts. Not thoughts is using object. So just right away cut through thoughts, go back to mind, resting and awareness. Cut through immediately as described above. So that's this last section. Then they're giving some different kind of, here is the informations. So this other part is like when you meditate, then sometimes people are too tight, sometimes like too loose. So what kind of we have to use, these things like kind of some more information about when you're maintaining meditation. So when we meditate, right now we're going to meditate just what I shared that one, No using any object particularly. Mind is just avert everything, be with the present. Okay? So it's hard. The reason is we don't use any object, right? Not easy, but we can try. Yeah. So first, just you you can do like focus with the object or focus with the breath, then let it go away object. Just be at the alert. Don't use any particular object. First step, always we have to use something. And I use this bear, and then you listening first mind, focus with the song, and the song is going to dissolve. Then you pick up maybe some object, mind resting with that couple minutes, and then just let go with the object, and the mind is ever. Don't using particular any object. So we have to become slowly going into that level, but not right away. No using any object. It's not easy to go there. Make sense or no? Okay. So first you use something object. First, of course, this one song. Then secondly, you finish this song, pick up something. Visual object. Then when you visual object, couple minutes focus that, then release visual object. The mind is just be ever stay present. So we're going to do 10 minutes meditation. Very hard or difficult? Easy? Hard? How you did? First with focus object or no? First focus with object, right? Then back into the no using any object. The mind is more distracting. Focus, go back to object. So you have to you look to your situation. You have to recognize what you have to do. When you meditate, like your mind's calm and the peace ever, then stay there. So if distracting, not easy to stay there, then go back to focus with object or focus with the breath. Then release object, go back to try to be with ever present. Do you did it like that way? That's good. Cannot stay like 10, 20 minutes not using any object. So we have to go back and forth using this different method. Stay with the emptiness. You don't have to like stay with the emptiness. When you meditate, you feel like your mind is empty. Just recognize that, no need to stay that. So the empty is clear. Be aware that and present.
The monkey in my mind was waiting for that.
Monkey mind, what happened?
The monkey in my mind was waiting for when I got to that stage where I felt comfortable and peaceful and just abiding with what was, and then became swinging out of the trees. Time to play. That's when I pick up my card and start with the object again.
Okay, so no any questions, right? No comments? Everyone okay? Okay, so then the second main category is of Shamatha meditation. Here's page 54, is without a focal point. Also, there are two subcategories: focus, concentration, and relaxation. So two things we have to go, like concentration and relaxation. So these two is like depending individual level. Yeah. So you have a lot of thoughts going on. Your mind is like kind of monkey mind. Then, which one you're going to pick up? Monkey mind? No, relaxation. Yeah. If you pick up the concentration, they become more agitation. So, your mind is more foggy, sleepy, not so clear. Which one you're going to pick up? Yeah, concentration, more tight up. Yeah, tight up like this. Other one like monkey mind, so many thoughts, relaxation. Be more calm, down your body also more relaxed. Yeah. So you don't have these two problems, then you don't have to relax and concentration, just normal and balance. Have to be balanced. This is only just giving information how to your body postures, be more tight or more loose up, right? So this is all followed by dependent individual. We cannot say always tight, we cannot say always loose. As we have to follow by individual level, and you have to recognize what you have to do. So some days you need to tight up, some days you need to be low, little bit loose up, depending, or every day you have different kind of conditions. Okay, so that's the already Shamatha meditation finish. Now we're going to share with you the how to meditate on Vipassana. Vipassana is there has two sections. So here it says the second part of this teaching is in explanation of Vipassana, page 56. Tibetan called Lam Thong. La Thong means like you seeing something special. You seeing never seen before. You seeing something special. La Thong means. So that's why I call special insight meditation. This is like beyond the usually our thoughts, perceptions, beyond in that. It's more beyond than this shamatha meditation, more higher or deeper level than that. Lam Thong is. So in Buddhism, it is taught that we need to learn from realize the masters. So this Lam Thong meditation is must have to have a teacher to study, learn from the teacher. So here it says realizer master means like intellectually, realizer is actually not talking about the realization teacher, talking about the who has knowledge, who know this meditation, who can share the teachings. So that's the knowledge person. We need a knowledge master. And this points to the importance of seeking teachings. The reason is we seeking teachings means we need to receive teaching. So we need to receive teaching who know this meditation instructions. So that's why reason is like talking about the realization is a kind of a knowledge master, not the high level. You have realized meditation. It is through listening. See, the reason is we have to listening first to many teachings, and we have to study many different kind of teachings. And reflecting on the meaning that we drive with the pure view. So we have to understand the right view. We will be integrating in our Vipassana meditation. So it is the light of sufficient knowledge. If teacher don't have the knowledge, then of the teaching that presents in impediment to Vipassana is kind of like it's obstacle. Teacher don't have like this knowledge to share the Vipassana meditation. Then that is the obstacle. So the reason is the teacher must have to have some knowledge about the meditation, teaching to share this. So that's kind of teacher we have to learn this Vipassana. So then Vipassana later the meaning is like Vipassana is a Tibetan called Lam Thong, seeing beyond our perceptions. So this meditation is like not your eye and ears and your five senses, not object of this five senses object. So beyond in that. Vipassana or seeing beyond means looking deeply into suchness nature. Look into the suchness nature means not focus with only object, not focus with the breath. So focus with the object, focus with the breath is not enough. That is not looking really suchness nature. That is just comes more relaxed, release thoughts, emotions, right? So this is really going into suchness nature, looking into your mind nature. So more deeper level. There are two aspects. This has two different levels, two Vipassana. So this two is analytical or discursive meditation, and non-conceptual meditation or rest in the mind. See, analytical or discursive meditation, and non-conceptual meditation or rest in the mind. So they have two different sections. Actually, today I don't think so. We have time to do this analytical section. It takes really longer. This analytical section is. So I can share like just generally main point, what means analytical, you know. We cannot follow this all the one by one. The informations like go detail it's take long time and also very hard to understand this analytical part. Analytical part is actually Buddhist philosophy, based on Buddhist philosophy. It's logically investigating, proving nature is emptiness. So have to use lots your knowledge. Investigating is take time. So actually in this book I put some short informations, not too long. It's part of Vipassana, but main point, like kind of idea, what means analytical, you know, main point. It's longer is then all followed by Buddhist philosophy. Course you have to take Sheda course. At least 10, 15 years. You know. Then you really understand what the main point is like analytical means. It's good for who really want to learn Buddhist longer way, it's good. But then this part is if you just only focus resting meditation, even you don't know all these details, still you can meditate. Yeah. So that's the reason why I'm not going to follow all these details today. And I focus more non-conceptual meditation on the rest in the mind. So the short information, this analytical is two different levels analytical has. Here it says discursive meditation has two subcategories. See, meditating on the selflessness of the person and meditating on the selflessness of phenomena. The yogin or yoginis proves the selflessness of the person as follows. So these two things, follow this intellectual meditation, analytical. Selflessness of a person, selflessness of phenomena. Selflessness of person is investigating your body, far aggregates, whole thing, crown to feet between like yourself. So when you look to yourself, where is I, where is self located? Analyze. So yesterday we did a little bit, yesterday we did a mindful body meditation, end over there. So mindful body meditation, analytically, like where look to the head, where is the head, and research where is I. You cannot find I is in your head. You cannot find I and the self is in your hands. You cannot find I and the self is your upper body, lower body, and feet. So you cannot really find the self is exist there. That means like self is delusion, self is emptiness, self is not exist. Because this body cannot be self. See, body is like compound of phenomena. Self is a permanent entity, one. See, you have one eye and self, right? You don't have two eyes. Do you have or no? Do you? You all have one eye, right? One self. See? So, not talking about this eye, okay? I means like my. What's your name is? Mace, okay. How many makes you have? Okay, one. So that is one self. One makes, yeah. Okay, so how many part of particles your body? Means many, right? See, this one makes cannot be your body, because your body is many part of particles. So you have only one max. So that means like your body cannot be max. See, body is called far aggregates. Self is only one. So far and one cannot be, right? One is cannot be five is cannot be one. So that's the reason this body is cannot be self. then where is the self? Where is I? It's a delusion. It's not really exist. So that's an investigation, and intellectually you understand the self is not exist. Then people meditators meditate the selflessness of a person. Then one day comes realize. So realization is different. Realize, then you not attached to whole your body. So no attachment, then this part of body take out. No suffering, no pain. Why? The reason is because your no longer self is existed there. You have, as long as you have a self and I, then it's grasping, fixation to your body, so you pain. If self is not exist, you recognize that the selflessness of person, then this body is whole, is like just become same as this object. Not much difference. So we know that logically, if you see you have family is actually not your body. And the family has a problem, your mind is already like kind of suffering and sad. Why? The reason is because you're grasping, hold that already, fixation to that. Yeah? So your mind is not holding that, you are not suffering, no pain. Example, like car is in the dealership. So hurricanes, earthquakes, whatever going on like this, all the disasters, all the car is going to damage. You don't care anything, nothing. You nothing fear anything. So the car is like you bought and bring to your home, then it's already take out your mind. It's I, it's my, right? It's when hurricanes, earthquake, disaster comes, you taking care of that car, and if the car has something wrong, it's your pain and the suffering. You're unhappy. So that means like you already take your mind and self. So this body is already we talk when we were born is I and self. So more strong than that, the car and the house and the family. Yeah. So then meditators meditate. So selflessness of a person means they really recognize nothing exists, I and self, whole your body. Then one day realize. So then they can cut through, it's like one by one piece, and no pain, no suffering. So that means that as selflessness person realize, not intellectually understand. Okay? So that's the one part. And then another second section is here is a selflessness of phenomena meditation. Then not only your body, so selflessness of phenomena is like whole this everything. You recognize emptiness, nothing is exist. Actually, this whole object, whatever we're seeing, is nothing is permanently inherently exist. Everything is emptiness. But we don't recognize that because our mind's fixation, grasping to the object. And this whole thing is actually whole external object, or is emptiness. Nothing is permanently inherently exist. Everything is interdependent. Everything is interdependent, is like not permanent. Interdependent means causes and conditions. You take part of particles, nothing exists there. Or this part of particles, condition comes, then say, okay, the temper is stable, right? But you take all the part of particles, and nothing exists there. So like that, all this object is phenomena, is emptiness. We didn't recognize that. And this phenomena is nothing permanently inherently exist. The reason is the temper is not permanently exist. Because you take all these part of particles and nothing is exist. Then also our perception is this is a temper, but some other beings they don't see this is the temper. That means temper is not really exist permanently there. If a temper is permanently exist, all sentient beings have to see this is the Buddhist temper. So they cannot see that, yeah? Some beings seeing this is a kind of a Mount Meru, big, big mountains. Some beings saying this is just small part of particles. So our perception, this is our temple, right? So maybe newborn baby see this is just don't know anything. You know, they're seeing totally different, right? So you bring the door seeing this is not temple, that they're seeing just different something. So bug flyers that don't see this is a temple, they see totally something different, their perceptions. So that means that nothing is exists inherently there. All is followed by individual perceptions. So that means all this phenomena is emptiness. Nothing is exists inherently, permanently. So that is the just main point, selflessness of phenomena. Okay? So then when you meditate, this one is followed by pit instruction, meditation, pit instruction. So philosophy investigation, meditation investigation is a little bit different ways focusing. Philosophy followed by investigation. So this table is exist or not, investigating this table. But this meditation followed by mind and thoughts. Your mind and your thoughts are same or different. What are you going to say? Your mind, your thoughts are same or different? Mind and thoughts are same? Yes. So this is like we are investigating, not just temporarily we exist or not talking about it. You have to really think about it permanently exist there or not. Yeah. So your thoughts, your mind can be same or different. You cannot have answer there. The reason is mind, thoughts cannot be same, cannot be separate. The reason is not exist, both are not exist. If mind exists, thoughts exist, then you can say or same or different. Somebody asks you, your mind and the thoughts are same or different. You say, you cannot say yes or no both. So say yes, mind and thoughts are same. Yes means, same means like no difference, right? Okay, so then your mind and the thoughts are simultaneously together. The same means cannot be simultaneously together. Okay? So logically cannot be together. How can be cause and result be together? Cannot be together, right? Together means different. Okay? So that's why you cannot say mind and the thoughts are same. Okay, then you say mind and the thoughts are different. You really cannot say different. Without a mind, no thoughts. If mind and the thoughts are different, then dead body must have the thoughts. Because even no mind there, why no thoughts there? So dead body, no thoughts, the reason is no mind. See, that's the reason you don't have any answer there. That means thoughts, mind, both are no exist. Both are emptiness. Okay, so that's all we have to investigate, intellectually understand. Nothing is exists there inherently, or is emptiness. So you follow investigation this way, like intellectually, then we're going into non-conceptual resting mind meditation. So we're going to do that. First take break, and then come back, we're going to meditate a non-conceptual resting mind. Okay? So you have time to take rest, and you can discuss, you can debate about this section of the intellectual part. Intellectual part always debating. Use logic investigating.
already by 4:15.
Okay.
I'm going to change my class.
So
By next week.
James is more important than the meditation. No, I can see.
No, I'll go home to my meditation.
Okay. Okay, beat the bear, please. Bone. Someone, yeah. Hit really strongly. Everyone have to hear.
He knows a pattern.
Okay. I'm ready. Everyone ready? So now we're going to log to the page 68. 68. Yeah. The second category is known as resting meditation. So we finish intellectual meditation. So now this is the resting part, resting meditation. Having thus truly examined the selflessness of the person and the selflessness of phenomena until there's nothing else to look at. So now you're already investigating. So we didn't go detail from the book, each one, but I give you already general idea. Selflessness of a person, selflessness of phenomena meditation. So we already followed that, investigating, then no need to anything investigating more than that. So nothing else to look at. Then what we have to do, naturally enters a state beyond concept and beyond analysis. So now it's beyond analysis, beyond non-conceptual. So going into the suchness nature, absolute truth. A state of oneness beyond expression, without any fabrication. See, here is like oneness beyond expression. Oneness means only one suchness nature. No, we don't have many suchness natures, only one suchness nature. So that means I share with you many different kind of meditations. So this all the different kind of meditations actually take you to one suchness nature. We don't have a different meditations of different suchness nature. It's only one suchness nature. So then also like Buddhists, we have like Theravada tradition, Mahayana tradition, Vajrayana tradition. They don't have a Buddha different horde, Buddha horde. It's only one Buddha horde, one suchness nature. So there's teachings of different method, different path, but the goal, achievement is one, no difference. So then, one suchness nature is beyond expression. So that is the beyond thought, beyond expression, without any fabrication. So thus meditate in the crisp clarity, resting in the suchness nature itself. So our mind needs to stay in the suchness nature. Abiding in this state, remain in the continuity of mind without distraction. So then this meditation going to share with you is like 3 different levels. The first one is more beginner level. Beginner is like more beginner practitioners level. That's the reason when you are new to the meditation, see, new means like more beginners. You are new meditation, then what you have to do? As you look nakedly at the mind. So that means like we already have practiced Shamatha. So no, this is a Vipassana, special insight meditation. So even you are new, not talking about focus with the object. So even you are new this meditation, you have to look into your mind. Okay? As you look nakedly at the mind, means naked means like no thoughts. You have a diluted, you have a thoughts, you have a conceptuals, your mind is a fabrication, something going on, then you cannot see your suchness nature. That's the reason as you look nakedly at mind, no any thoughts. So nakedly is like reason is if you don't have any clothes, your body is naked, right? Same thing, no any thoughts, your mind is naked. Yeah, so look to that. Not seeing anything rare in nature. When you look into that way, you don't see any nature. You really don't see the special something there. If you see something, then you're not seeing. Not seeing is you really seeing. It's kind of hard to, share with the others, this section. See, not seeing anything rare in nature means like you look into your mind nature, you really not seeing anything. So not seeing is you really seeing actually. That is the suchness nature. If you see something, then that is a dualistic thought, not mind nature, seeing. So that's the reason sometimes when you meditate, what do you see? People ask questions. They ask me questions. When you meditate, do you see Buddha? When you meditate, do you see something? So always people think kind of seeing something, right? But actually, when you meditate, no need to see anything. If you see something, then that is you not meditate. You will become deluded. It's become your conceptual thoughts. So, see, not seeing is you really seeing your nature. You will have the experience of being in this state of entity-lessness. So when you're nothing seeing and your mind is be there, experience of being in this state of entity-lessness, you have own experience. You will have the experience of the being in this state of entity-lessness. So when you are into this nature, you have your own experience. The experience, like you recognize yourself, but you cannot share for others because it's beyond the words, beyond the expression. Also, you not really need to share others too. So this practice is called secret. Means you share for others you lose. Then you really cannot get into that natural feeling again. Yeah, so that's the reason. It's a secret means like some levels teaching own experience is secret practice. You cannot share for everyone talking about, wow, I have this feeling, I have kind of this understanding. Then sometimes you have dropped thought, something you have to share teacher and to talk with that, but not sharing for everyone. It's become obstacle. So the share that also others no understand, no one has any ideas. The reason is this is your own experience, right? So this your own experience is shared to some others, they don't have experience, then they don't understand. Someone never eat candy. Here I have candy. Someone never eat this one. So then you share for somebody, they don't know anything. Never eat candy before, they don't have any experience. You share the candies so they don't get. Yeah, don't understand. So that's the reason one teacher, he give example. He said, and the nomad kids, they eat only yogurt and milk. So they never have candy before. So they never have candy. Somebody say, "Oh, candy is so sweet and tasty." Then this kid's thinking about only yogurt or milk. Go back and forth these two things. No any idea candy. Okay, sweet. So the kids never get, right? Same thing like that. When you meditate, you have your own experience. So you talk about something others, they don't get anything. No idea. Not only meditation experience, just generally, sometimes you have really sadness feeling, you share others, they don't recognize. They don't think about this problem. Just, oh yeah, it's okay, just don't think about it, don't worry. Only they give you like that kind of, but they really don't fear same what you fear, right? Then they maybe think you are crazy. See, like that's the reason, they don't understand. Not okay, so then you will have the experience of being in this state of entitylessness. Just let your awareness rest naturally in this state. So then you let your awareness rest naturally in this state. So that means you relax your mind, you stay in that nature. Relax your awareness there. Relax awareness there. So this is a special insight meditation. Special insight meditation, so we're not using any focus with the object. So when you meditate, and first of course we have to follow by this mindful body meditation, focus with the object, focus with the breath. Then naturally, slowly you give up these things. Then look into your mind. Look into your mind. Actually, mind not really subject object, but your awareness recognize. Look into your mind. Your mind is present. It's be there. That is empty. Empty is clearly. Clarity means like present. The present is empty. No any physical exists there. So the empty is always there, present. The present is awareness with emptiness. You can feel yourself, you recognize your own experience. So that is the absolute truth. That is your natural mind. So you get that and you just rest in that state and relax. Then you cannot fabricate it and then cannot and using analytical. So then you meditate, that is called, is the spatial insight meditation. Okay, so when you meditate, look into your mind, your awareness, seeing your mind is empty, empty is present, is there. You recognize your own experience. Really cannot describe words, explain. It's just easy to say like empty is clear, clear is empty, but we cannot more than describe than that. That is like kind of then you can feel yourself. It's present. So that is a totally different than mindful meditations, totally different from the Shamatha meditation. So you're really into your natural state, your mind. So when you meditate, sometimes you get into there, but lost easily. But then you can, when you recognize, go back to meditate again, stay. So when you meditate that spatial insight meditation, so when thought comes, this one cannot reject the thoughts, cannot accept the thoughts. So cannot means like when thought comes, not try to stop the thoughts. So when thought comes, recognize thoughts. Then meditators, more practitioners, like more practitioners, more ability to do. That more ability you have, then you can watch the thoughts. You can see the thoughts. You look to the thoughts. The thoughts also emptiness. Thoughts also not exist. Then that means like thoughts is liberated to the Dharmakaya. Then thoughts is emptiness. You become into your natural mind. When thoughts comes, watch the thoughts. Not only just recognize, watch the. First, you have to of course see the thoughts. You come to thoughts. Then that watch the thoughts. The thoughts is emptiness, not exist. So that is watching the thoughts. Practitioners. The beginners not possible to do that. That's the reason we have to focus with the shamatha. Stop the thoughts. When thoughts comes, just let go thoughts or stop the thoughts. This is more practitioners. When thoughts arise, they watch the thoughts. Thoughts is emptiness. Liberate the thoughts. So then you're into the natural mind. Meditate. Relax there. So you liberate the thoughts. Then you comes more thoughts. Become your wisdom is more strong and strong. Your practice become more strong and strong. So that means you need more thoughts. Thoughts is become causes of wisdom. Thoughts is not causes of emotions. First beginners, thought is a cause of emotion. Thought is a distraction. Thought is an obstacle for meditate. But then this level, practitioners, thought is a cause of wisdom. Thoughts are not any obstacles. More thoughts comes, the more wisdom arises. Same is like you have more firewood, you can make more fire. Fire is the same as wisdom. So that means you are increasing your practice. No any thoughts. You meditate. If you don't liberate any thoughts, your practice is like kind of stay same level. More thoughts comes, then you recognize, liberate, your practice is more growing, strong and strong. The difference is, yeah. So that's the big, here is the first thing meditators does. Just let your awareness rest naturally in the state. Relax your awareness there. So relax your mind. See, this is a Vipassana means more relaxed. Shamatha needed to more tight up. Not let arise thoughts. Stop the thoughts. But this one you cannot stop the thoughts. Let arise thoughts. Thoughts is the cause of wisdom. Your mind, body, everything is more relaxed. Stay in the natural state. Relax. In this clarity of awareness, where there is no object of meditation, no point of reference. See, that time, and your mind's clear is emptiness with awareness. Then that time where there no object of meditation, no really object of meditation, nothing, no one meditating, no one no meditating. So, see, you nothing seeing. That is means like you really into the meditation, no object of anything. Long as you have a subject and object, then that is become dualistic thoughts, conceptual thoughts. So this is a non-conceptual meditation. No point of reference, with nothing to attach onto as unborn, nothing to suppress and nothing to do, nothing to reach in onto us, either empty or not empty. Just rest your mind. So this kind of like is actually is emptiness. Meaning is unborn. So unborn is like mind is beginningless. I'm not born. That's the reason. No die. No ceases. No end. No birth. So then same thing. Then exactly said, if you are born, nothing to suppress and nothing to do. The meditation is very easy, right, actually. But it's very hard is because we make complicated. See, mind cannot be rest the natural state. Mind is already used to fabricate it, follow the object, follow the thoughts. Using the some subject and object, become deluded, right? Mind is deluded. So not actually stay into the no duality, like no natural state. So that's the reason here say, actually nothing to suppress and nothing to do means like mind nothing have to do. Just rest the natural state. Then that is the natural mind. But usually mind never stay the natural state. Always fabricated. Create the thoughts, create the emotions. So meditation, this highest level spiritual insight meditation is like mind is no any thoughts, no fabricated, just relax, stay in the nature. Then that time there's nothing to do. No object, no subject, nothing to do means. Nothing to lead on to us they're empty or not empty. So then you don't have to investigate, oh my mind is empty or my mind is not emptiness. That's also become agitation and the thoughts fabricated. So that's the reason mind is you don't have to think about, oh it's empty, oh it's clarity. So you have kind of that feelings, thoughts, then become, it's caused how to say, fabricated, right? Fabricated or no fabrication, or I think, yeah, fabrication, and then become agitation. So you cannot have like that kind of thought. It's empty is be empty, clarity is be clarity. Just mind aware and stay in the nature. Once you either empty or not empty, just rest your mind. So then that is the like for when you are new to the meditation, you have to follow that way. Once you have gotten a little more adept at the practice, means like you have become more practitioner. Whatever arises and whatever appears, you will only need to look directly into it. Whatever thoughts comes, whatever emotion comes, like just look to directly watch that. Only whatever appears, you will only need to look directly into it. See, actually I share already this section. When your thought comes, watch the thoughts, emotion comes, you watch the emotions, look directly to that, and then you see that it's emptiness, nothing exists there. Very simple way to do meditation, but we just create always complicated, Simple one is more hardest. Easiest one is we create a big hardest, The your close one you cannot see. Too close you cannot see, right? Same thing, like mind is too close to us, so that's why we don't recognize. Mind nature. Whatever arises and whatever appears, you will only need to look directly into it. You just look means thought comes, you look to thoughts. Then thought is emptiness. Emotion comes, look to emotion. That is natural emptiness. You will not need to put any special effort into resting your mind beyond this. So when thought comes, no need to put any effort. Just only recognize thought comes, watch the thoughts. Thoughts also emptiness, release naturally. Whatever appears, just recognize, see that it does naturally go into the nature. So we don't need to put effort. When you see this table, oh, this table is not exist. The reason is a part of particles. Like many different sections, points. So you think that it's called distracting, right? Your meditation. You don't have to find like that kind of any solution. When you see this table, just seeing is empty, emptiness is seeing. So you recognize nothing exists there. Log into that is just directly into it means like directly into the emptiness nature. You will not need to put any special effort into resting your mind beyond this. When you gain greater accomplishment in this practice, become you are more practitioner, you will be free from any grasping at meditation or object of which to meditate. And therefore you will be free from any contrived or effort for meditation. So become your more practitioner, then that time is like you gain greater accomplishment in the practice. So that time you will be free from any grasping at meditation or object or on which to meditate. No subject, no object at that time. And therefore you will be free from any contrived or effort for meditation. So the true essence, the ultimate meaning of all the myriad collections of Dharma teachings in existence is just this, original mind unmodified. So Buddha taught so many different kind of teachings. These all teachings, the main point is only recognize natural mind. You know, that's the reason Buddha shares so many teachings, step by step and step by step, different levels. So Buddha's main focus is recognize this nature. No any other reasons to teach Dharma. So that's the reason he said the true essence, the ultimate meaning of all the myriad collections of Dharma teachings, all these Dharma teachings in existence is just this. Original mind means original is not kind of something you get new something, you know. So original is natural mind. Original mind. Unmodified. So there is no higher practice than sustaining this. So when you recognize this nature, and then you meditate, sustaining this practice, then that is the highest level meditation. No more than beyond in that. So this section is like Mahamudra, Dzogchen, whatever called the names. It's actually same thing, no difference. And this Vipassana has analytical section. The analytical section, the Dzogchen and the Mahamudra, they don't have this part, analytical is. Resting mind is just talking about the directly natural mind. So that Dzogchen and the Mahamudra both are sharing that same thing. Sometimes they use different words. So main point is no difference. Sometimes the Dzogchen say Rigpa. Rigpa is like kind of mind nature. Mahamudra says Buddha nature, natural mind. So in here saying this teaching saying like emptiness and clarity. Clarity, emptiness, inseparable. So that means mind nature. Then Dzogchen usually said that is a Rigpa. So all different words, but same meaning, same main point. So this part is the same as in this crystal. This crystal is clear. Clear is empty. Empty is clarity. So clarity, emptiness is inseparable. So then this is like representative of our natural mind. Natural mind. Then delusion is natural mind. Delusion is like. Then this has become delusion, means like you put this one and become this crystal is a red color. So then this has become mind is diluted. Yeah, its mind is naked means like no anything there. Seeing this clearly. So that is the mind nature. It's representative here. Usually when we do the empowerment rituals, some empowerment ritual has this symbolized meanings. So empowerment ritual use this symbolize. The empowerment ritual use this one. The reason is introducing our mind nature. Introducing. So when you meditate, like you kind of feel your mind is like this. Go in your mind is empty, empty is clear, is present there. Then you're seeing the nature, is be aware and meditate. So when thoughts come, first beginner section is like recognize thoughts, let it go away, and go back into the nature. But then more practical, so when thought comes, so when thoughts arise, just look to the thoughts, or emotion comes, look to the emotions, they're seeing thoughts, emotion, both are emptiness. Then meditating, nature. Easy, right? Too easy, that's why we don't know how to meditate. The problem is too easy. So mind cannot be too, like our mind is already deluded, it cannot be too easy. Yeah, that's the reason we don't recognize, even we recognize, easily gone, the lost. The grasping it duality of self and other is the root of samsara. Actually, the grasping is the root of causes of samsara. It need not be said that is grasping at the negative side. So we know 100% the grasping is negative side. Like the three poisons, is problematic. Ignorance, attachment, desire, and anger. So this three poison is problematic. As this is clear, so we know very clearly that is problematic. But even grasping at the positive side, when you meditate, you cannot grasping to positive side, such as grasping to view. So like say, I am Mahamudra, it's better than Dzogchen, and this special insight meditation, I have a special teaching, or this no one has. So you are already grasping to your view. So that's also become problematic too. Meditation, you are grasping to your meditation, and you grasping to your conduct. See, it's grasping to the religion. So anything positive side also is become problematic. In this practice, not talking about the relative truth. Relative truth, you are grasping is okay. It's become positive, right? But when you meditate, absolute true nature, you cannot have grasping to the view, meditation, conduct. So it's all this all is we need to release, like kind of like free from thoughts. Conduct becomes an impediment to liberation. If you attach to that, you become impediment to liberation. Therefore, no matter what arises, no matter means like positive or negative, whatever arises, do not grasp onto nothing, anything. So this is the spring path. This is how to do it. So how to practice this? Relying on this method is beneficial in dispelling confusion. So then how to practice this, rely on this method is beneficial in dispelling confusion. So see, when we recognize natural mind, but there's lots of obstacles, like kind of a confusion comes. So how do we purify this confusion. Whenever your mind wanders off in distraction, so that is always happening when you meditate, right? Whenever your mind wanders off in distraction, means when you meditate in the nature, become right away distracting, going on something. Thoughts comes, we don't recognize. Distraction comes, such as when desire arises. When you meditate, sometimes the desire arises. So when desire arises, pacify this distraction and quickly bring your mind back. So means like pacify, recognize desire is there. So release desire, go back into the suchness nature, meditate. So this section is like same as we drive the car. When you drive the car and other cars are coming other direction, right? So you have to see that cars coming, but you are focused on your direction. You don't have to pay attention other direction, other cars. So you have to recognize, and you just maintain your direction, and other cars just pass through. You cannot follow that, right? If you follow that, you lose your direction, and you're going to get accident. So you have to recognize cars coming. You don't have to pay attention more than that. Cannot be grasping, fixation to that. So otherwise you lose your direction. Same thing, when you thoughts, emotions, whatever comes, you recognize and you are maintaining your direction. When we meditate this one. So that's the reason whenever your mind wanders off in distraction, such as when desire arises. So such as means not only desire, sometimes anger arises, sometimes like thoughts, kind of different things arises. Pacify this distraction and quickly bring your mind back. Whenever you notice mind to be unhappy, seeing the quality of samadhi, cultivate happiness. So this is to give you some method. So when we meditate, even you recognize your mind nature, but then there, when you maintain that meditation, you have obstacles. If you don't know how to go through that, then you are stuck, and become stuck there, and you lose your practice. So that's the reason here is we need to use this different kind of method. We have to know many different methods. Whenever you notice mind to be unhappy, when you meditate, you recognize your mind is unhappy. Then that time we have to seeing the quality of samadhi, means like we have to cultivate, thinking about this benefit of meditation. Samadhi quality, cultivate, then happiness. Cultivate happiness. So samadhi means like meditation's benefit and quality. You think about that, then mind is become happy. So see, we think about all samsara is suffering. We meditate, only this all the permanent happiness come from meditation. So you have to cultivate this meditation quality. Then when you start to get sleepy and you notice mind to be getting sluggish and unclear, focus on your intention on happy positive object as described above and pacify the lethargy of mind. So then when you meditate, your mind is unhappy, kind of sadness, fogginess, sleepy, and that kind of comes. Then that time don't think about it. Try to focus on this, natural mind. Then try to visualize the Yidam deity and look to the positive object, Buddha, statue, Thanga, and kind of like visualize some positive things. thinking about your Ru Guru, supplication to Ru Guru, and visualize the Yidam deity, the chant mantra. So then go back to meditate again. So that's the reason when you start to get sleepy and you notice the mind to be getting sluggish and unclear, focus your intention on your happy positive. Happy positive is the Buddha's image and the Yidam deity, Guru. So that kind, is positive object as described above and pacify the lethargy of mind. Then focusing extremely intensely on the meditation. Then go back to and meditate, focus. If you are resting mind evenly and you push too hard or put in too much effort, that also will become a cause of a mental distraction. So your mind is too tight. Then that's also mental distraction. Cannot be too tight. Cannot be too loose. Both are, incorrect. Sometimes people when meditate too tight. If you're too tight, it's easily tired. It's your body too, and then this eye also pain. Sometimes the tears come from your eye. So you're seeing this, everything is different. It's like really hard. So at that time, actually you need very soft, gentle, relax. If you are sinking into lethargy and you do not push or apply effort, that will become a cause of sinking even deeper into lethargy. Then you really mind's lethargy, going to sleeping, and you need to put more effort. Change postures, then sit like tight up, little bit far away, and use positive object. So that is always a method, maintaining method. Meditation is easy, but many thoughts, emotions, different kind situations arise. So we have to know this method to release all these obstacles. So then, and you will not have any deeper into lethargy, and you will not have any vipassana. Your mind will become as if blank. So that's a lethargy, like your mind so become foggy. You're thinking about meditating, like not really thoughts, foggy. But that time it's like really vipassana there. Means not clearly your mind looking into that. Because the mind is not thinking anything. Same is like some bears and some animals winter time sleeping. So exactly same like that. Some animals winter time they go back to sleep couple months, right? Do you know that? Yeah. So hibernating, they are meditating or no? Okay. So then what they're doing? They don't have a thought, right? Okay, so they become same like that. So then you think you are meditating, actually not meditating. So no any vipassana there. Vipassana means your mind's awareness and the present, clear with awareness. These animals sleeping, they don't have awareness. They are not in the present, right? They're not seeing their natural mind. So that's the reason here. Therefore, if your mind sinking into lethargy, apply effort. If your mind is resting evenly, do not apply effort. So mind is sinking, then you have to put effort. If your mind is resting evenly, is like correctly, then you don't put effort. Your mind is become like looking into suchness nature. You recognize, you seeing, you be in the present. At that time, you don't have to push effort. Just relax, stay that level. Meditating with vipassana, your wisdom will become predominant. and your shamatha practice may suffer like a butter lump in the wind. So sometimes meditators know enough shamatha meditation, vipassana has become more strong, then that time his mind is shaking, not stable. Same as the butter lump has the wind, then butter lump is shaking, So like that kind of happening. So your mind is trying to meditate, but so clear, but not stable. That time, we have to go back to meditate shamatha. The reason is vipassana predominate. Vipassana is too strong. Shamatha is too weak. So we need equal. So go back to shamatha meditate again. Then come back to vipassana. So this reason is not gradually one by one. So usually people think, I finished mindful meditation. No, I'm in the vipassana. Or no, finish vipassana. No, I'm shamatha. So then people think, I cannot go back to mindful meditation. Otherwise, my practice is going wrong. So that kind of people have a thought, go. So this is not same as the school education, okay? School education, you finish what is the preliminary school. So then you are high school, you don't have to go back to preliminary school. You are in the college, you don't have to go back to high school, right? But this is not like that. So we have to practice simultaneously or just back and forth all the time. So no following through to discussion. So at that time, switch your focus to shamatha practice. When your shamatha predominates, then meditate to cultivate wisdom. Shamatha predominates is your mind is very stable, very calm, but no seeing natural mind, no wisdom there. So if your shamatha is too strong, then could be sense this animal sleeping. So we need wisdom together. And then that time you have to go back to vipassana. When your shamatha predominates, then meditate to cultivate wisdom. Wisdom is vipassana. When you gain equal capacity at both, then you will abide without the fabrication in the balance of body and mind. So then you meditate this equally. One day you get blessed from your body, bless your mind, really joy and peace, happy, and blessed is positive feeling comes. So that's also individual experience, the bliss. We cannot really show for someone, we cannot explain that. If you do not experience the bliss of body and mind, at that point reflect that all world dreams are illusory, like a dream. So this is followed by Kamalachala. Kamalachala is one meditator. So he wrote the many different meditation levels. And he used this method. He said when you meditate Vipassana, we have to apply method and apply wisdom together, both together. Same is too late, work together. So apply, what we have to apply is a method. What is a method? Love, compassion, bodhicitta is a method. And then wisdom is a shamatha, vipassana is wisdom. We have to go all this together. Not only focus with the wisdom, vipassana, shamatha. Sometimes we have to apply and love meditation, compassion meditation, and bodhicitta meditation. So this gives you the opportunity. When you have opportunity, practice love and compassion meditation during this time. If you do not experience the bliss of body and mind, at that point, reflect that all worldly realms are illusory. So then we cultivate all these realms are same as the delusion. Yeah? So you think about that, and then you see all these beings suffering in samsara. Same time you can see like all beings have this nature. Nature is like when you meditate, you recognize, you feel your own nature. So you realize that all beings have this Buddha nature, but these beings don't recognize it. That's the reason that all beings are suffering. So they come compassion to all these other beings. So we have to cultivate this compassion. Yeah? So sometimes thinking about all this lower round, and then human beings, all these things suffering. So recognize these all things delusion kind of. So cultivate that illusion, like a dream or marriage. Think to yourself, then know to yourself. All these sentient beings have not realized, perform truth, and so they remain totally afflicted by confusion in samsara. See, this beings all has this nature, but then no one recognizes, no one knows. Same, sometimes we practice Dharma, we feel very happy, we recognize that the Dharma is performed, the spiritual teaching. Then we see so many other beings, they don't know the Dharma, they don't have a connection. So we feel its compassion comes to others. Right? So you cultivate that, you can then comes compassion to others. With your mind, think for other beings. Sometimes we see that like some people have so much difficulty. Like difficulties, many different ways. Then we know if we not meditate, problem is easy to solve. But they don't know how to meditate. That's why this problem is, it's not big problem, but they don't recognize small method, something like meditation or some teaching. That's what this problem, right? Okay. So you feel that, so comes compassion for others. Meditation has many differences. Like some people need to know impermanent meditation. Then that can change your whole life. Some people know precious human body meditation. They only that can change your whole life. Some people know karma cause and effect, they change the whole life. So that kind of teachings that many people don't know and they are suffering. So we recognize that comes compassion for others. So this is an opportunity to create compassion for others. If you do not experience the bliss of body and mind, so you are kind of like expectation to bliss of body or mind. Actually, long as you have expectation, you never get mind bliss, body bliss. Expectation is causes of this obstacle and problematic expectations. These all the qualities and no expectation, they naturally arise. Long as you have an expectation, then quality meditation benefit is not possible to arise. Okay, so when this section we always have to cultivate two things. Meditation, wisdom, and also cultivate at the same time love and compassion, bodhicitta. Second, in this way, give rise to great compassion and bodhicitta. When we talk about emptiness imbued with all perfection qualities, so this one is talking about emptiness imbued with all perfection qualities. Emptiness imbued with all perfection quality means like wisdom with generosity, wisdom with patience, wisdom with morality, wisdom with joyful effort. wisdom with the meditation. All these six perfections have come together. Not only wisdom, so all bring together, during the practice. Then long as all comes together for perfect qualities. What do we mean? So this is what do we mean? Emptiness imbued with all the perfect qualities. What do we mean? We mean emptiness inseparable with the generosity, emptiness emptiness inseparable with ethical discipline, emptiness inseparable with patience, and diligence and meditation. All six perfections come together, right? Yeah. So we also mean emptiness inseparable with wisdom in this way. The pro-motor wisdom of omniscience, the supreme emptiness, imbued with all the qualities. So wisdom, all these qualities come to then this is the pro-motor wisdom of omniscience. That is the supreme emptiness, means highest level emptiness, imbued with all the qualities. It's brought to full realization, means then bring Buddha to all the qualities. See, when you growing the flower, example flower, so we need water, soil, weather conditions, many things have come together, right? Then this brings flower, beautiful flower arise. So not only seeds, not only water, not only warm weather, so not only the earth, soil, all this have come together, so then arise this beautiful flower. Same thing, Buddha, wisdom is arise means like all these qualities have come together. The supreme emptiness beyond with all qualities is brought to full realization through the skillful means of generosity and so forth. Omniscient wisdom is perfected through skillful means. It does not arise only from wisdom. The path of the Bodhisattva is therefore exerted to be imbued with both wisdom and skillful means. So this Bodhisattvas, the Buddhas, the qualities come from both. Both means skillful and wisdom both. So that's the reason in this book is actually two sections. First part is four thought meditation, love meditation, compassion meditation, and bodhicitta. The section is the skillful means part of skillful. Then Shamatha, Vipassana, and completion stage is wisdom part. So these two all have to come together, bring meditation and practice. So then it arise this Buddha's qualities. Not only one. This is how the transcending nirvana is attained. That is nirvana that does not get stuck in either extreme. So then this bring the nirvana. The nirvana is not stuck, same as the ahats. Ahara stuck in the nirvana, and samsaric beings stuck in samsara. So you have these two qualities together, wisdom and skillful comes together. So wisdom not stuck in the samsara. Compassion, skillful method not stuck in the nirvana. So then that means nirvana is a temporary nirvana. So this two comes together, take to the Buddhahood. It's bring the full realization. By the power of wisdom, Bodhisattvas do not fall into samsara sea, and by the power of skillful means they do not fall into the absorption of nirvana. So that is why when we are actually meditating in transcendental wisdom, so this is called transcendental wisdom, or rest in mind even in meditative absorption. We are not engaging actively in a skillful means practice such as generosity and so forth. However, this wisdom comes about because of relying upon skillful means in the beginning and at the conclusion. So when you meditate, your mind be in the state, nature, or or you are in the Vipassana, Shamatha, any this level meditating, during that time, you don't have a skillful method. But beginning, when you go in meditate, cultivate the love, cultivate bodhi, compassion, cultivate bodhicitta, right? Then into meditate. So then in the meditation, you have sometimes these obstacles. So that your mind is very sad. Then think about, I have this special teaching, between instructions. I realize this natural mind, why I'm going to upset. Look to other beings. So many, all these beings has this nature, they don't recognize they are suffering in samsara. So you cultivate that, and it naturally comes compassion. Then that compassion also release the kind of like negative feeling. And then go back into meditate. Suchness nature. And when you finish, you can do dedication. So see, that's the reason like this meditation has, like beginning, in the meditation, end of the meditation, you can cultivate this skillful method in the different sections. But cannot be together simultaneously. Because when you meditate and you go into the natural mind, that time you cannot cultivate the compassion and love. That time is not necessary to do that. Otherwise, that is distraction. You really cannot sit in your natural mind, right? So beginning and the end of or middle of the you can take it. So that's the reason in the Kagyu tradition, Devon Kagyu tradition is called 5 parts of Mahamudra. 5 parts of Mahamudra is you can practice one section in the one section. First, all you can do cultivate, thinking about it. You don't need to use any book prayers. Just close our mentally mind generate first. Mind generate, bodhicitta. So that is preliminary practice. Then after to visualize Yidam Deity. Visualize Yidam Deity, and then that also remove obstacles. Then that Yidam Deity is become transformed into the Guru. So visualize the Guru. Then Guru and the Yidam is inseparable. We can visualize that. And then Guru is become resolved to your crown and become resolved to yourself, and you are become into the inseparable with the Guru and the Yidam. And then you can stay in the natural mind, meditate. So you can meditate. So then that is for Mahamudra meditation. You are into nature meditate. When you finish, so then you go into do dedication. So that is for 5 parts of Mahamudra. First one is bodhicitta. Second is Yidam Deity. Third one is Guru Yoga. Fourth one is Mahamudra. The last one is number 5 is dedication. So this all have to bring together one section meditation. Like this. So you do that way, it then become your practice is completely everything in there. Okay. But the power of however, this wisdom comes about because of relying upon skillful means in the beginning and at the conclusion, when we are resting our mind naturally in meditation. If we place our mind on a visualization or focal object of great compassion by directing our intention to sentient beings, that it itself is relying upon skillful means. That's why wisdom and skillful means are relied on simultaneously. So simultaneously means like in the one section practice you can apply bodhicitta and Mahamudra dedication. All things together in the one section. Not simultaneously means together like this. Simultaneously means like here is in the one section you can do this skillful and wisdom practice together. In this way, after one has meditated for a long period of time, so you practice meditate this long time on compassion and bodhicitta and become more adept in this, gradually one's mind stream will become rapid, then become your compassion bodhicitta is come into your mind and become your mind's rapid. Rapid means like arise qualities. And the transcending wisdom, awareness, free from conceptual limitation will be realized clearly. Then such as Bodhisattva will become a true child of Buddha and will stand apart from all worldly beings. Bodhisattvas abide in the realization of Dharmata, the absolute nature of reality, and in the recognition of Dharmadharma, the basic space of all phenomena. Gradually, as the Bodhisattva ascends through the higher premise and purify the mind, he or she eventually awakens to unsurpassable true and perfect enlightenment. So, here is just main point is when you have a skillful method and wisdom practice again and again, then one day you're rapid in your mind. Rapid in your mind means you get realized. So first realization is first premise level Bodhisattva. First premise Bodhisattva, and then that is called child of Buddha. So means like first child of Buddha, absolute truth Bodhisattva. So when you get that level, and then slowly, gradually up to second premise Bodhisattva, third premise Bodhisattva, fourth, fifth, sixth, all the way up to 10th level Bodhisattva, then purify all true obscurations and become fully realization of Buddhahood. So it's become Buddha. So then that comes you 100% become Buddha enlightenment. Okay, so we finish all this teaching. Okay, so now do you have any questions? I also have a distraction about this live, Facebook live. Some people calling the phone. Battery is going too low. Many things going on here. More than there and here is more going on. Okay, do you have any questions? Yes? This section is the same become. Yeah. Must be same. The reason is the Dzogchen Mahamudra is a copy from here. Means like spiritual insight meditation. They use different method, but right now it's with sharing is like natural state, right? That is a result. So cannot have two difference there. The use words can be different. Like example, we're going to Washington DC and talking about Washington DC is cannot be two DCs there, three DCs there, right? Only one Washington DC. So you can take different kind of highways to get there. So that is on the path have a little bit different method to get there. But this one is like absolute truth, talking about reality means like talking about Washington DC. There's only one there. It cannot be two. So that means like you don't have one Dzogchen's result Buddhahood, Mahamudra result Buddhahood, and different than this spiritual insight meditation. So spiritual insight meditation, right now what we share is directly talking about the same thing, no difference. Spiritual insight meditation is just generally Buddhist, path. Dzogchen and Mahamudra is kind of like specific individual level to path. Okay, so any questions? So I can like give you example. This part is 66 going to DC, right? Looking is like same as the root 50. It's different where it's going there. So other is another way, going to the this like and the kind of 94 or what is that? Actually, all is correct. So depending the individual, we also going to this. Sometimes we take different roads because sometimes I have a lot of traffic there. So we can pick up different. Welcome, so relax everyone. Everyone is already enlightenment. Okay, so now we finish, then we're going to do dedication. And so meditation is your homework. Okay? So share these teachings. You have to meditate. Everyone have to practice meditation. Otherwise, it's called broken samaya. So usually these teachings are not really sharing for people, because if you don't meditate, they don't share. So that means you have to meditate. Otherwise, like you don't meditate, and the next time you hear these teachings, not going to benefit. It's more meditate, it's become more benefit. The problem is people hear this often and often, not meditate, then the person never benefit, Dharma never benefit in this life. One day it's become the person is like, it's called kind of like, it's a big obstacle. The big obstacle is like become arrogant. And kind of they get more pride. And then they don't really into the Dharma. So the Tibetan called the Marco Mark Motor. So how to say the Marco Mark Motor? Mongolian? Has those. So someone explain English that one. Marco Mark Motor, Chidre Chicken Motor. Chidre Chicken Motor. It's a Marco Mark Motor means like in Tibet, like the butter is covered by the skin. So all the butter like put into the skin. The big skin. Sometimes like the skin is like bigger, small, doesn't matter any skin, animal skin, right? Butter is put into that. Then butter is, you leave it there, butter is become very tight, not soft. Because be with the butter, it's become this, the skin is very tight. So usually butter can make soft the skin. Leather is, we can make very soft, right? So that is will go wrong direction, no right direction. But butter is always be with the skin is very tight. Then butter cannot subdue or benefit that skin. Okay? So Mark butter means like this butter cannot subdue the skin. Cannot make soft. Okay? Same thing. Chide Chikumoto means some people listening teachings and not practicing. Then Dharma never can benefit that person. Then after you listening, oh, I know this, I heard this, I know this, like become everything I know, I have this, So then whatever Dharma hears never go into your mind. Just only stay in your ears and ear. So Chide Chikumoto means Dharma cannot benefit. Chide means like all the time hearing, no practice, then cannot benefit. So that's the reason when you hear this, you have to practice, otherwise become like that. Like that means like Chide Chikumoto. It's really hard to become your mind is very tight. So you happy like that, then whatever you hear these Dharma teachings, just your mind is always I know this, I hear this. No any go into your mind. It's then Dharma cannot benefit. Then you cannot really transform, you cannot any change your quality, cannot transform. So that's kind of happiness because of this teaching sharing and we don't practice. So no recommend is you have to meditate. Kind of get like this. When you see this, flow to all your mind natural. Stay in the natural, meditate. So this gives you sometimes the mind. This we need like crystal, like small one or like this size, smaller something. You have that often with you. Put in the table like front of you and see this and my mind is like it's natural. You meditate. Okay? So now we also have here meditation sections like 4:30, right? 4:30 usually Kong is always here meditating. So you can come 4:30, meditate with him. And always opportunity to meditate, practice together. We're going to do dedication together. Page 157. Yes. Dorjen Chang, Elopa, Naropa, Marpa, Malarepa, Damalod Gombopa, Pamotopa, and Lord Gomba. Please bestow upon us most auspicious blessing of all the Kaju Lamas. By this virtue may I achieve emanation, by defeating all enemies' confusion. May all who travels on the waves of birth, old age, sickness, and death, cross the ocean of samsara. Bodhicitta, the excellent and precious mind, where this unborn may they rise, where this born may no decline, but it will increase higher and higher. I pray that Lama may have a good health. I pray that Lama may have a long life. I pray that your Dharma activities are purified and wide. I pray that I may not be separate from you. As Majority, they will all realize the ultimate state. And as did Samantha Bada, I will follow in the path and fully dedicate all the merit for all sentient beings. By the blessing of the Buddhas who attain the three kayas, by the blessing of the truth of the unchanging Dharma as such, by the blessing of the invisible Sangha order, may the merit I shall bear fruit. By the virtuous quality in the three times, by myself and all beings in samsara and nirvana, and by in the rule of virtue, may I and all sentient beings quickly attain unsurpassed, perfect, complete, precious enlightenment. May the teaching of the great Jugompa Ranashiri, who is omniscient, Lord of Dharma, Master of interdependence, continue and increase through study, practice, contemplation, and meditation, until the end of the samsara. For this realm, secured by snow-covered mountain, you are the source of every benefit and bliss without exception. Tenzin Jamso, you are one with our Lokeshwara. May you remain steadfast under samsara sin. Embodiment of the three precious jewels, Pemapane who holds the teaching of the virtuous one, seeing the all goodness meaning with the wisdom eye, may who are spontaneously establish activity living long for hundreds of kalpas. Noble Majority, the Lord of Speech, who manifests who holds the teaching of the triple gem, to resist the long of the sage's teaching. May you are the light of Dharma living long for hundreds of kalpas. Next page. The one knows in the Holy Lands is Ayandeva, eminent into gargling of his Tibet as Chidemba, the hard son of Jitin Sungo. May the love of glorious Garchin remain steadfast for hundreds of eons. In this age of strife, when the virtuous teachings face hardship, through his powerful Vajra-like conduct, he takes on himself the heavy responsibility of the unbeast teaching. May the Garchin, the son of teaching, living long. Om Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, see you next week. See you when it's Friday. We have a program. this year is a Mongolian New Year's, not this month, right? It's the same as Tibetan. Yeah. Okay. So usually 1 month difference. Last year is together. Yeah. Usually 1 month together between. Okay. Thank you everyone.